believe we should be just about live. Yes. I'm back. Wasn't able to stream last night like I wanted to. I mentioned at the end I was hoping to get another stream in last night. I did get some work done, but it was just late, and I was done with the day by the time I got back to it. I guess I shouldn't say that. There were a couple of points where I got back to it, but it was sort of too scattered of a night for me to block out a time for stream. But excuse me, here I am. I'm back. Hello. With more Bevy Jam. So let's see what we got. Shall we? Show off the state of things, the sort of bugs that we ran into at the end of stream last time were very easy to resolve. It was just, little details here and there. And so now we have this very nice structure where each of these lines is sort of a checkpoint. Somebody going in a loop has to cross through each of them in order to get a lap. And additionally, wherever they start, if for example, we later will probably implement mechanics where, let's say you sort of gain the objective at this checkpoint. Well, you now kind of have the lap sort of starts here. There's no defined start point is I guess the point. We'll make it so that you go in a loop from whatever point is the start of the lap, meaningfully for the objective, right? So with that in mind, what is this blue thing? This blue thing will be the resurfacer. Basically like a Zamboni kind of a thing. It's gonna drive over and it's gonna put stuff on the level. And it's not like I said Zamboni as though that's what that is. The thing that drives over the ice and puts, the levels on the hockey rink, puts all the obstacles down. It's no, obviously that's not what it is. But in this case, that's, I'm calling it the resurfacer because it kind of feels like that. So this is going to drive in a circle and just, whenever it interacts with these checkpoints, it'll potentially spawn some stuff. Now, the question is, how are we going to propel it? Because it needs to basically follow this path at a constant speed, which isn't exactly that's not really like a physics thing, right? It's not, it is probably less easy to parameterize that in time because it's stateful, right? Which, stateful in terms of knowing where you are in rink positioning, which means there'd be a lot of coordinate transforming. We totally do have that option, but let's think and see if there's a clever way we can do this. Because it might be the case that we can do something, that avoids any sort of computation like that. For example, we could, we could basically model the curve and just parameterize the curve in time and then move the transform forcibly. I am somewhat comfortable with that. So this point in the center here, this is the radius of the inner plus half the thickness. Sorry, not half the thickness. I guess it's it's 1/3 the thickness. Oh, that probably explains why these have to be a third. That actually makes sense now that I think about it, because it's I see, yeah, it's because this inner thing happens to be a third of the total radius, if I remember right. But maybe I actually changed that. We'll have to look back into that. It's fine. Actually, now that I think about it, let me also make sure I have the right chats open, and let me message. Yeah, I didn't think that was the right chat. Let me message some Discords and alert about my being on, because I almost always forget that step. Discord. beds. And then one over here too. Do a little reply here. Live again. All right. Cool. Posted. Cool. Okay, so now that we've done all of that, oh, and one thing I should mention. Okay, so this test doesn't exist, but for the track, I had previously sort of sketched out this test. Let me now show it working, because that's kind of a neat thing that is worth showing. So basically, we build this test app, which spawns all three of the appropriate entities, the track, the inner track. We don't really need the inner track, but we have it anyway. And then the, something that counts as the, like, checkpoint collector, right? And effectively, we iterate through the checkpoints, and this moves the thing that collects the checkpoints to the next one at a time, updates the app, and then asserts on each subsequent frame, this and this, I should say, that there aren't any lap completion events. So nobody finished a whole lap, like in the middle, like while only some of the checkpoints have been collected, and that the number of checkpoints collected so far is as many as we expect, which is however many like times we've sort of teleported to a checkpoint. And then at the very end, it says, okay, yes, there is a lap complete event once we've gotten all of them. Notice we only iterate through all of them once. So, like, you would expect this to be when the lap is complete. And then the checkpoints that we've reached once a lap is complete is that list is cleared. So it's 0 again. And we see that it succeeds. I hope. If it doesn't, that would be very sad for me right now. Big time. Big time. This is very nice. Kind of guarantees that when we go to use this with cars, we'll be able to sort of rely on this plugin to provide the expected behavior. Even though it's only one test, we probably want more long run, but this isn't a long run project. This is a hackathon, so let's just stick to what we need to implement, not get too fancy here. So okay, all of this stuff is open because I was looking at it from when I was working with Column on some of his branch. He's still working on the driving. And on the controller and some other things like that. That seems to be going very well. We're focused right here on the resurfacer category. We're going to, like I said, we're going to take, I don't have I did have it running. Where was it? We'll run it again. We want this fella to start driving around. And I think that's really all we need to do right now. So let's take a look-see here. What do we have? Let's get rid of this. So we're spawning it. When we spawn a track. And I say when we spawn one because that's the only time when we'll have this be the case, because once it isn't the case, we insert one. And if we did happen to remove one, then, well, okay, probably we want to spawn one again, right? So maybe that is an intentional life cycle, I guess, is the point. This is sort of a nice thing to enforce, is the point. Then here, this is checking for collisions with the checkpoints, isn't it? No, it's not. That's right. Because the checkpoint tracker is the thing actually checking the collisions. What we're doing is saying when the checkpoint tracker updates, like when we either remove something or add something to it, we're just saying, look, if there's any entities, any checkpoints that we have reached that I haven't recognized yet, then it just drains them. And what draining them does is randomly spawn some obstacles. So, I mean, what am I trying to say here? This is useless right now, but the point is that this system is correct, right? Like, sort of like, this is basically an interface for future code that it's fine to just sort of leave this as a to-do-ish, right? But I mean, the positioning is correct, I believe. Spawn that we have to test this. We definitely have to test this, but for now, I think that's generally correct. So the last system we have to write is move resurfacer, or drive resurfacer, I guess is really the best word, because it's kind of a vehicle too. Resurfacer query. What do we want? We want and but transform. I stop saying and. It feels weird to say and, but for some reason it's like just what comes out when I'm thinking about the character. Mutable reference are the words. If I want to use the words instead of the letters, much better to use words. So I want the transform of the resurfacer. Right? Do I want anything else here? Oh, hello, no, calm down. I want the transform of all resurfacers. You know what I could do? I could just drive towards the center point of the next checkpoint at a constant velocity. That's probably a good idea. The question is, how do I easily get like the next, right? I guess I could keep track of the... You know what? That's a good point. Ooh. I can't use usize here. I was thinking that I wanted some sort of like ordered index into the map, right? But the problem is it's a map. It's not a slice. So I'm not necessarily going to get a guarantee that it's going to stay in the same order as updates happen, for example. But maybe that doesn't matter as long as it's true that between updates it's still sort of locally ordered. Let me what am I looking for here? I'm looking for this. Yeah, entity hash set. This is a hash set. Right. So, is there a concept of next? I guess never mind actually, because it's not here that I'm talking about. I'm going to index into... That's what I'll index into. I can index into this. Where is it? This, right? Track checkpoints. So that means I have to have a pointer to the track. Yeah, that's fine. Tracks. Let's check this out. I'll actually iterate over the tracks. This should have plural on it. Dot get mut. expect track resurfacer to be a valid resurfacer entity. Star? Do I need this to be star? Star. There we go. Everybody loves a good. I mean, I was kind of hoping it would be a triple dereference. Get some of those now and then. They're pretty fun. This is what I need, though. Because here's what's going to happen is this is going to take last checkpoint index default, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess they all should start at 0, so that should be fine. I am a little bit worried about that, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, so is this the way I want to do it? Tracking the last checkpoint? I mean, this makes sense is the thing. So let me say resurfacers instead of trackers, and we'll actually do it this way. Because, yeah. Checkpoint. Get entity. That's not the one. This isn't how I want to do it. Okay, so no, I don't want to then check in. I was thinking that I would, for some reason, I thought I was iterating through this in here. And so I thought, oh, this system instead can update the last checkpoint since it's already sort of doing that to some degree, right? But that's actually not what I'm looking for. I think, yeah, we have to do let checkpoints equals track.checkpoints. And in fact, skip. I guess I want to say next checkpoint. +1. No, I guess it would be next, right? Next dot unwrap. Unwrap or 0. Ah. Right, because if it's over. I guess I can say it like this. If this is greater than. Let me just first define the thing. I guess it's a iterator, huh? I will probably have to recreate the iterator each time. I could collect them here, though. Maybe that's worth it. Get. +1. I would still have to do this though. That's the other thing. I guess it's track last track. Last checkpoint. And here we go. I realize that I'm skipping between definitions here a little bit, but I'm just thinking about everything I need kind of all at once. So, excuse me there. Not that. We want this. We do want checkpoint tracker. I guess I can run this before. If this system runs before this system, yeah, that's fine. Oh, but I need the track too, huh? Okay. I guess we're doing this. Let's just copy that because it'll be useful. Cool. And then I guess we say like, oh, so not expect because this is a, so okay, that's a mistake. So right now this is wrong because effectively, since we're doing change detection, we're only checking, we're iterating through every track and then saying, hey, is that track's resurfacer, does it have any new checkpoints? That's what we're asking. And so it's okay if it fails. So we want to say else continue. Continue. And then we also need this to be okay. Oh, hello. Go back. Thank you. And if that's the case, what are we going to say? We're going to say, hello, Extreme Gamer. Welcome. Tracker checkpoints. Tracker. Oh, this is tracker. Oh, I thought for a second these are the same name. Okay, so there's no conflicts then. Okay. It's W. Good. Good. Seems like you're pleased with what you're learning. That's excellent. That's what matters most. Oh, yeah, I don't have my music playing. Let me put on my music. Where'd it go? Very excited to listen to this Bastion sound. Well, it's not the Bastion soundtrack. It's a collection of like OSTs, but Bastion is the first song. I like Bastion. Okay, so where was I? We're saying that the tracker has new checkpoints. So this is where I say yep, and then otherwise I say, get me whatever checkpoint is the last one. You have to do Python and Python or VS Code. Python's IDE, you're talking about idle, probably, that program. You can do it in both. VS Code has plenty of extensions that help you with Python. You need to have Python available in your shell environment, which means that it has to be added to your path. There's all sorts of things like that that like might be different between your like idle might from an idle sort of provides you a little environment, right, where you don't have to worry about what your system setup is, and that can be helpful. So I guess my point is, if you have trouble configuring VS Code, idle can be more convenient, but generally VS Code is going to be more powerful. It's going to be sort of the generally more extensible way of writing your code, if that makes sense. So let's see here. What can I do with deref this? Did I give myself deref? I did not give myself deref. But deref actually would be nice. Yeah, let me do that. I will implement deref, not deref boot, right? Because these will be the only mutable things I allow myself to read. But give you tips for React. Read the react.dev docs like 800 times. Like all their guides, especially the ones on state. That's my tip. Read them every time you go to write React code. After you've written it, go and read the docs again. It's important. There's a lot of little notes in there. React.dev. Nah, trust me, dude. Way to go. Those docs are really useful. Especially, which one is it? Not the reference. Not the API reference. I'm talking this stuff. Yeah. These guys. This section is like godlike. Honestly, it might feel that way, but if you learn how to do it, use Chrome? No. I'm not using Chrome. Firefox is way better. Managing state. This section is really important. The key is that, look, you can write React without really understanding all this stuff, but the better you understand it, the easier it will be to use React without making mistakes. You're going to write fewer bugs. You're going to spend less time debugging. No. Chrome is malware. Is the aggressive take that I don't need to push super hard, but Firefox is a better browser. Not for every case. Unfortunately, they're sometimes not always. Well, they try to be more spec compliant, as I understand it, but they also aren't always. And then, like, Chrome does its own thing. So, okay, what am I looking for here? I want, like, get entity. Is that what it, like? What am I trying to do here? I'm saying that I got a new checkpoint tracker, right? Okay, so this is what I need to do then. I need to get the, but the checkpoint itself, do I, in the checkpoint, keep track of what index it was in the list? I say that language is a silly language. Like, you can learn it, but it's not intended for real life. Like, it's sort of like it's there as more of a toy and like an experimental thing, or like you. I don't know. I think of it as like an art project, right? Like, it's there so that you can learn something about programming or about the possible ways that, like, you know, operators express themselves, various things. It's not like. It's not meant for. It's not like a hot take. I'm not like making fun of it. It's just not intended for practical purposes. It's literally called brainfuck. Like, I don't know. To the dance can never be myself. I'm a lie, got that fire in my pants. Only if I know she like me for me, I'd never guess. Take the mask off, she look in my eyes like she never left. Now I'm kinda thinking she using me for the benefits. Feeling like a hypocrite, don't even know what jealous is. She wanna get off and she hate me cause I'm the veteran. She bringing the flame percolating up in my elements. What is this from? Am I using React? Not right now, no. This is I'm doing the Bevy game jam right now. Bevy is a game engine in Rust. But I use React, or I guess less often nowadays, but React is a mainstay in my history, I guess. Okay, so I can do this. .rs, that's Rust. .rs is the Rust programming language. tough is I don't know that drain. Like, I can't really promise that. I'll always get. Like, so here's the thing, okay? It shouldn't ever in practice be the case that there's 2 entities in here for the resurfacer. It should only ever be the case that 1 is processed at a time. But if there ever is 2, no, I do not run on Arch Linux. That is a perfectly wonderful operating system, but this is just a Windows machine. I can't promise that it's ordered the same as it will be when I drain, is the thing. Like, Entity Hash Set isn't trying to promise me anything about ordering. It probably is true that as long as I don't mutate it, like mutate it again between the first system running that reads and checks the order, whatever, and the second system running that actually drains the thing, the order probably won't change in that time, right? Because nothing's happening to the memory. But it's not promising me that, so I can't rely on it. What am I yapping about? I'm talking, man. This is my stream. What are you yapping about? Not next. Buddy, type full sentences. I don't want to see spam. I don't think you're funny, man. Come on, just type the sentence. I'm gonna time you out if you keep doing this. I want to be reactive, but like I also have to focus, so typing is kind of like distracting. How the heck am I doing this? Yeah, so this is all good. This is all correct. Now I need to make sure that, yes, this value and drive to checkpoint. Right? This is correct. This is finished. This is finished. This is finished. Just need this, right? And what we're trying to do here is edit this value right here. Okay. So I'm just gonna work with the assumption. I was able to read it. I appreciate you, but I know what you said. I just that doesn't mean it. Like, if you have a question, feel free to ask me a question. I'm talking through my code. If like you don't understand the language, this isn't meant to be a beginner stream. I'm gonna be coding in Bevy. I can't explain every little thing as I go. Like, I'm happy to point you towards resources, and I'll explain, I'll answer specific questions, but there's gonna be a mixture of me explaining what I'm doing as I'm going, and also not, right? Because at some high level, I want to explain what I'm doing, but at a low level, I have to just not explain every syntactic detail, like things like that. Bevy and Rust are not the same thing. Bevy is a sort of a family of packages that are Rust packages that you can use to make Rust programs that most commonly are games, but can sort of be any application. Let's say, iter last. Yes. What are you confused about? There should be some entity. There we go. So this is the checkpoint. Next checkpoint. Or not the next, but last reached checkpoint. What Bevy and what Rust is. Rust is a programming language. Bevy is a game engine. Code, right? Code that you can import and use to build a game. That's what a game engine is. Well, oftentimes a game engine might mean a program that offers sort of an integrated development environment, right? Surfacer dot last reach. I'm gonna unwrap this. I'm not gonna do that. Expect tracker to track valid checkpoint enemies. Why I itch my face in such a weird way. So this guy needs to be added in the middle here. What's going on here? You are app. All right, have a nice time. Thanks for joining. All right, now I don't need to change this, do I? Yeah, that was before. Let's actually move this up to reflect the fact that it comes before it in the ordering, right? We're first spawning them, then checking if any checkpoints need to be updated, then driving them, and then resurfacing them. This should be right. So, transform.translation. Ooh. You know what? Let me just do this. Let's not do transform. Let's do velocity. Linear velocity. Velocity. And actually, we're gonna need the transform, so let's add that in there. Transform.translation. I guess minus. Where's the next checkpoint? Yeah. Minus this. So this is what we're looking for. Normalize. This is the direction. vec3, vec2. XY. Right. So here's what we're doing. We're gonna take this vector. Actually, vec3 new. Oh no. Okay. Oh right. I want to keep this z is the thing. So let velocity equal vec3 new direction.x, direction.y, and this is 0 actually. Good point, because we don't change in the 0 direction. We're not talking about the z translation. We're talking about velocity. And let's actually just do velocity.set, right? Or velocity dot. Is it just meant to be dereferenced? Yeah. Oh. Well. See if this works. All right. I think we're good. Let's just try it. Oh, no. Oh, it doesn't have any, Track resurfacer. Yeah, because it doesn't have velocity. At least not the first. Interesting. You know what? Because this is spawned. Let's put this last. Because what's happening is that this is spawning, and then it's not getting hydrated in post-update with physics entities. This might not fix it, but it's just kind of an easy trick. It's moving. Very slow, but it's moving. So let's do this. Let's give it a speed. Resurfacer, where the heck are you? Where's your... Come on. How much faster? 5 times as fast? Surfacer, speed times this. This is not. Is this DMC? This playlist is called 2024 DMC Free OSTs Video Game Bangers. These sound like real songs. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not like against it. I just don't want to get randomly. I'm just. You know what? We're just gonna play the Bastion soundtrack. I'm pretty into that right now, to be honest. I could put the yeah, look at the little music bump thing in the corner. We're killing it. What's the volume? Oh, the level.
Listen, all this takes a lot of getting used to. And you do get used to it after a while. There's 3 things
gonna
I'll
end up
always
okay.
Miss, 1, not having to watch my step all the time. 2, forget about 2. And 3, I miss the songs.
Whee!
Folks from Ceylondia knew how to carry a tune. Sure, we've got some songs on the old gramophone, but try and imagine what they sounded like
Yeah, it's killing
Play
it.
into a room full
So this
of
is slow, but it's a little too slow. I do want it to be
unwinding
slow.
at the sole regret after a hard day's
3
work.
times as fast as that.
Those were the days.
Now we look at the levels. How are they? That's still a little too slow. Let's go like 50. Let's go like. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Try it. We're just seeing how things look as we go. All right, that feels good. Now let's see what happens when it rounds the bend. That's what I need to know. Oh, I love it. Look at it go. Okay, so it does need to kind of turn too. That's something we probably should do. I guess I'll say look at in the honestly, so I could like actually have a turn. I think I'm fine with it just skipping. No, maybe I should smooth it. And I'd have to smooth the whole thing. Yeah, no, let's just say. Transform.look at. I don't know what I'm supposed to use in this case. Let's use Z. That's what that kind of implies to me. And what's target? It's next checkpoint. Right? 2Z. Oh. Deck 3 new next checkpoint. Y transform.translation.z. Mutable. Rid of this little comment I made here somewhere. Hello. Bro. Boom. I should probably, you know what I should do? Let's actually take this opportunity as well to log something here. Okay, info, spawning obstacle at on. It's not turning at all. What the heck's going on here? That's no good. What? Huh. That's wild. How is that even working? Because that implies that this number is like going back and forth between two numbers. Don't really understand that. When we get here... Oh, hey, yeah, we're seeing it. Wild. Why isn't this working? And what the heck is happening? All right. Interesting. Get some data. Here it comes. Pew! Well. 11, 10, 9. Okay, so this all seems right. We didn't get up to the problem one, but I wanted to analyze the curve first. This seems right. Let's see what happens when we get to that again. Oh, I see. Like an obstacle makes sense as a thing that would just randomly come up. All right. 30, 29, 30. Okay. I think I see. But then why is it even going back to 29 is what I'm wondering when it's at 30. It's kind of weird. Okay. Here's one thing I'm gonna do. Let's take the check. No, not that one, sorry. This one. What was the point of this? May as well, right? So this is nice because it'll let me do this and then have it start a lot closer to that point. It's kind of a convenience, though. It's not really doing too much. Really? Oh, sorry. That's right. We actually need to read from this, not write. Where am I calling this? This is what I'll do. So now back. Oh. Hey, welcome back. Skip surfacer dot -1. No, that's how many you skip. And I want to do unwrap or oh. This is that same problem of like this number. I want to. Oh, why don't I do dot repeating? Dot repeat. Oop, psych. What's this called? What's this word? Rust, iterator, repeat. So what? Damn. Actually, wait. Shoot. Oh. I am dumb. I didn't understand. Okay, so I wonder if I can do like can I do like iter repeat this dot flat map iter. Can I do something like this? Holy moly. That's kind of cool. Got it. Can I say that it's clone? It is clone. That's nice. What else is... Oh. Wow, that's kind of great. Oh, wow. Wonder if this has some weird... I mean, since it's lazy, it should behave as expected, but... Anyway. Checkpoints to be... Iter to be a ring. I don't know. So this is saying spawn me at the next spot. This is a nice little trick, actually. Might actually, come on, there we go. And we do need one more of these, don't we? No, we don't. I'm curious if this works is the only reason why I'm really doing this. 'Cause this might be a nice little... No, it's flat map, yeah. Yeah. All right, I don't care. We're not doing this. We're just curious. Spawning it at the right spot now. Also means it should. I mean, everything should work out, right? With that still. Nothing else should need to change. Oh, you know what it probably is? I bet you this checkpoints thing is not fully ordered the way I expected it to be. Yeah, this is going... We want to dot reverse this. And I think the right chunk we want to dot reverse too. Yeah, because this is still bouncing. And it's because this one is ordered this way, and so is this one, is the problem. That's probably what's happening. So we're starting up here. That's kind of convenient. I can move this around wherever I want it to be. I'll probably put it here at the end of the day. Like near the end. So the players do basically like a full loop, and then, you know, it's only done the first quadrant, effectively. Nice, nice. We're doing it. All right, baby, loop. Give me a loop. You know you want to. Alrighty. Ooh, we've been going for a good hour already. Making good progress too. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me do some stuff. Let's get rid of these logs because they're clutter. Now I'm not really getting much out of them. And let's also change the. Wasn't there one more log? Find it later. Change this to like 25. I'm pretty sure there's 30 total ish. Oh, 40. There should be 40 total, actually. Got it. Which makes sense. This would be halfway through the bottom. This is halfway through the bottom. Yeah, that's a good place to start. Yeah. Starting to come around here, and as they're getting to here, they're starting to see some obstacles. Pass it for the first time. More obstacles. Obstacles. Alright, this thing could move another twice as fast. Let's move it at 50, I think, is a good way to go. Screw it. Let's do the full. No, let's not do the full 2 times. But it is going in a circle. So that's a victory, I would say. I don't know why it's not turning. I don't really understand the look at problem. Let's let's just let this float and we'll watch it while it floats, and I'll quickly do some more touch-ups. It's the look at that I want to put a note at. To do not working? Question mark. What? What do you mean? I imagine this is that it's not propagating this update to the... You know what? Maybe I have to take the rotation component and mutate it directly as well. Let me take a quick look here. Global counterclockwise physics rotation of a rigid body. Wrapped. Used for physics internally. Kept in sync with transform by sync plugin. Ah. Okay. So we shouldn't need to update rotation directly. It should be fine, is what that's telling us. Should be able to just do this. Not entirely sure I understand. Well, whatever. We'll come back to it. I am fully, again, comfortable with this just snapping every time, which isn't going to look amazing, but who cares? Okay. Don't need this anymore. We're still going in a loop. We're going in a loop, baby. Going in a loop. You know what? Let's do something here. Oh no! I want that. I want our screensaver. Our mesmerizing screensaver. Oh, come on. No. Stupid. Over here. There we go. Give me back my... Thank you. That's running. Excellent. We have our mesmerizing screensaver. In fact, let's just run it up, like, fully over there. What do I have? Add, maybe I'll add everything and check the cache first. Yup, that's about what I expect. Let's get rid of this. No, let's not get rid of this. This is a useful line. What was this? That makes sense. With these fellas. Oh, we're all good. Improve and drive resurfacer is a good commit message. What's my branch? Here we go. View origin resurfacer. And then let me go ahead and ping my teammate. Got the resurfacer driving. It has a little log line it fires when it randomly spawns an obstacle. Some of that code, but it's, how can we sync? Ooh, one thing we should consider, by the way, is that when we spawn obstacles, we don't ever despawn them. So here, actually, let me add that into this comment. I'll need typer to be able to construct types that eventually influence the driving stuff. One last message. Okay. Okay, so columns updated, sent some messages. How are we gonna do this? I think the next system we need is this resurface track. The question is, when we spawn these things, what do we want to attach them to, right? We could attach them to the checkpoint, actually. We could attach them to the checkpoint or the resurfacers, but honestly, I'm tempted to do this. Because there's a track resurfacer, but there's also checkpoint obstacles, right? And that's like a vector of entities. I want to be able to construct these. And I want to be able to clear the list. I want to be able to drain the list or clear the list. Clear the list. No. Yeah, drain, because we need to, yeah, drain. Okay, so this is the only mutable operation is the important thing. Everything else is immutable, right? So it'll be totally fine to, it'll be easy to access all the immutable data we want through Vec directly. Like we don't need something to like write every function. We can just use the functions defined on Vec, which is nice because we can dereference to it, which is how that works. But if we want to do something mutable, we're going to stop the user from having access to Vector's mutable functions and only provide the ones that we want them to have. 0.train. Plus this. Ta-da! Nice. So we can construct them, we can read data from them, and we can drain them. That's all we can do. Which is good. That's what we want. But what does that mean about this bundle? Got it. Option and mut. Checkpoint obstacles. Let's see here. So the question is, do I want to edit them here or just read them here? I guess I do need to drain the list here. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense. Here we're gonna say let obstacles spec obstacles.push. Let's not do two things at once. Let obstacles.id push it into the vector, which has to be mutably defined.
Someday those tears are gonna spill.
Obstacles. Checkpoint obstacles.
So
this isn't necessarily there.
Build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to sky. Gonna build
Yeah, so this is the
that
checkpoint
wall
entity.
to the sky.
Let's be specific about that.
Someday your bird
Where
is
else do I
gonna
call entity?
fly.
Where else in this
Gonna
function at
build
least?
that wall until it's
We're
done.
inserting. Oh no. If let
Gonna
some.
build that
So if
wall
we already have
until
obstacles
it's done.
defined, right? That's what this is saying. If we already have obstacles defined on these entities,
You got nowhere to run.
then
So build
we're just gonna set the values. We're gonna drain it and reset.
build
Say
strong
for ooh,
We'll be there before too
is there like a despawn group? No, right? So it's just yeah, okay. For entity in checkpoint obstacles dot drain commands dot entity dot despawn recursive, and then afterwards I guess checkpoint obstacles. Oh, you know what? I need to like also set it. That's the other thing I need to do is set. Maybe I'll call it fill. I'll just call this. That's what it is. Right? Then what I want? Wait. Huh. Maybe there's a better one. Vector concat or something like that. Concat. Okay. No, it doesn't. All right. Extend's probably right then. It's fine. Sometimes I mix up which one is best for which and all that. Let's say new obstacles. Clear about this. Extend it with the new obstacles. If this does not have that, then we're taking the checkpoint entity, we're inserting into it one of those components anyway. It doesn't need to be drained in this case. That's all. No difference. Okay. Now our boy is still going. This is our faded boy, so that's great. Let's do this. All right. This should be a reasonable test because we'll be able to see it fire logs when it spawns stuff at a checkpoint, and then again when it comes back around later, it should then say, hey, we're deleting it. So we're gonna do this. When does it say it's spawning? It said summon these two. We're spawning more. That was here, I believe. There's one here. Eventually, we'll actually render these obstacles, and that would probably be better than what I'm currently doing. That song's dope. Should start despawning stuff soon. Yep. One more. There. Oh, really? Oh, no, yeah, it is happening. It's just that it's also spawning. Okay. Cool. Great. Awesome. So, okay. Hit diff. Despawn. Resurfaced obstacles. Boom. All right, let me take that branch. Put it up for review. What the heck is this called? Tag car. Thank you. Thank you, me. Good job. I could write this test. I don't really want to. To do. Look at working right and need to implement a unit test. Alright. I could use a break. It's been almost an hour and a half. A little snack, a little water, maybe a little more coffee. Basically your average fiver. Your average fiver. But I am gonna put on our favorite screensaver. Since we can. Put that down, put this over. There we go. Whee! Alright. And you know what? Actually, I'm gonna put it in like this and then up like that. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Alright. Put on the Pomodoro. Ah. Say 6. Be right back, y'all.
clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
Okie dokie. Let's check real quick if anything needs to be changed in the track part of this. We add some alpha to the checkpoint lines here. We change some comments. That helps the resurfacer drive. And we reorder the iterator for the checkpoints so that it is properly counterclockwise. And actually, one thing to consider that I was thinking about on break is it might make more sense if players are driving counterclockwise for the resurfacer to run clockwise. So that, like, I don't know. I guess I'm imagining, like, if the resurfacer has, like, just spawned an obstacle, well, maybe it doesn't matter. Like how does it work if effectively the resurfacer is racing the player to a particular checkpoint, right? Is the question. Does that lead to, like, bad sort of emergent behavior for the player, right? Is it different meaningfully if the resurfacer is going in a different direction from the player? And it felt like it would be because, like, it sort of increases the relative velocity, right? But that might not actually be the case. Alright, whatever. I don't care. What else do we have? Not really much. I mean, some stuff for sure. But I think we can leave that branch as it is. And go to... what should I call this? I guess this should be called, like, rules. And there's two sets of, like, effectively gameplay rules I'm trying to define. or that I think could be reasonable. There's one that I think is better than the other, and one that's a little easier than the other. But we're gonna implement what I'm gonna call lap tag, maybe? Lap tag? Because effectively the way this is gonna work is we're gonna define track. We're gonna define stuff that checks when like a player who is basically when two players collide, if one of them has a certain marker component on them, like if one of them is it, basically, and you know, per the analogy to tag, then the it status is gonna transfer. And in this game mode, that's a good thing. What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to be it to complete a full lap. That will gain you some score. So we're gonna define that it component. We're gonna define the score component, and we're gonna define the that collision. That's all this component for this plugin. Go ahead and steal some equipment. Don't need any of this. This. Don't need any of this. But some of this is useful. Let's say, what were those components? It is probably better called tag it, right? Just because it's like calling something it is a little bit weird. So at least this says it's it in the context of tag. I don't have a bundle. I don't have anything to implement on it yet. I don't have any of this I want. It doesn't need to be defaultable. None of these systems matter yet. Our plugin is lap tag plugin. Then we want score. That's the other thing, we want score. And I want deref mutable, because I don't want to expose the center field. I don't want any of these. This is extending to these two. Destroy a lot of this code. Doesn't need this. Probably needs that. And then the other thing we do want is the systems. I guess there isn't any there. Maybe here. Nope, not defined there. Come on. Just trying to remember. I hate writing out these derives. Construct lab tag systems. Alright. We're not going to do this either. Dang, got serious. That was really bothering me today. Excuse me. Like, what? Okay, here. Guess the one system we need is like detect transfer tag, and maybe there's another structure can be it. Like this is something we add to say this thing can actually transfer. So like if the person who's it crashes into a wall, you don't want to give it to the wall. You want to it query hits things that are it. What should I call this variable? I'll just call it its query. Tag its. Entity. Tag. And it's with can be it, without tag it. Oops. And then but collisions started. This is collision. All right, so now here's the deal. We'll say let it entity. I mean, I guess it's really let some it entity. Tag its dot contains. If it contains entity 1, we're returning entity 1. And I don't need that. I want that actually. 1. Else if tag its contains entity 2, returning entity 2. Else, I'll say continue, I guess. Now here's the one thing. So I've done this pattern before. I'll talk about the pattern in a second. First, I need to see what's going on here. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, this isn't double dereferenceable. It's only 1. So, okay. So I've done this pattern before, where I've basically said, okay, there's one kinded thing and there's another kinded thing, and you're gonna see which type of collision either one of them is, blah blah blah. But it's rare when I've done this pattern that it could be that both of them are. Right, so that's probably worth checking. Maybe instead I should say let entity 1 is it, entity 2 is it equals this, yeah, and just do this. Can be it. So I guess we're only really reacting in a certain set of conditions. Either if entity 1 is it and entity 2 is not it, and entity 2 can be it. I need commands. So in this case, there's a mismatch, right? I guess this is really... whatever. I might be able to use better Boolean operations to find this, but I don't care. I don't want to be clever. Entity 1 dot remove tag it, right? Oh, you know what? I actually want to say let let tag entity, let it entity tagged entity equals right? Because this is saying if this one's it and this one's not only not it, but it can be it, then this is this. And in the other case, it's this just reversed. And every other case we ignore. Else we continue. Ta-da! It's funny, isn't it? All right, this is a clever little system. I kind of like it. Oh, let me also do some register typing.
Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with a loaded gun. When you play with a loaded gun. They ain't
And I'm gonna chain this. The reason I'm doing all this is I know I'm gonna add another system here in a moment. And that is
be bleeding while you're bleeding. They ain't gonna hear you, son. Don't care about what you've done.
so I guess what I want to do is here, anytime tag it status gets changed, I want to clear the lap trackers. Reset lap on tag. So query added new tag its query for any entities.
Roses got you empty, got you weeping for what you've done. I say, mother, lonely old gal, tear your heart out for what you've done. Tear your heart out for what you've done. They ain't gonna catch you when you fall. You'll be bleeding while
I have to watch for this case, but that's fine.
God's ain't gonna
I want lap trackers.
Then God's gonna hurt you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Thank you.
Oh, what are we on now? Excuse me. Let's play the Transistor soundtrack now, because again, I just know that I can get away with it. And if I can't, and I get muted, that's okay. Well, I guess I could switch to the fighting game soundtrack now. I do have to end soon as well. I might just leave stream live. An hour and a half, 2 hours. I am gonna come on later too. How do I do this? Need to do anything here? Oh, I probably do it. Oh. Why can I drain with it? That's weird. I shouldn't be able to call that. Here. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. Now I also want to listen for lap complete. Score completed laps. So what we're querying for is tag it trackers. We want query for things with checkpoint tracker. It just has to have it. We're not gonna look at it because it's gonna be empty by the point, right? But we want to know that it has tag it too. And then we're gonna say he did laps. Lap. I forgot how good this playlist is, or this soundtrack is. It's the entity. If oh, you know what? I want score. I want score. I gotta define score component. Oh, it's already defined. Not forget to register the type. Maybe I'll put it over here actually on second thought. Score. It's an important one. But call it racer instead. Excellent. This is kind of sick, actually. All right. Shoot. I mean, I'm honestly tempted to just pause because, like, I'm at a really good stopping point. You know what? Maybe I just implement another one. I mean, shoot. I could just implement a different game. Bomb tag, I guess we'll call it. I'm gonna follow basically the same formula here. calling it bomb tag because the trick is that basically when you're it, actually I even want to do this in a separate same tag it. Yeah, why don't I, what am I doing? This could be what we use to differentiate the types of like its. Could be tag it, like score it, scoring it, lap score, lap tag it versus bomb tag it maybe. That actually makes a lot of sense. Tag. And then what would happen is this would be lap tag it. And there'd be another version of it for bomb tag it. This one should be generic. This one doesn't really need to be. I guess why not? Oh, ooh. Guess I need default too. That kind of stinks. That's kind of annoying. All right, whatever. It's not a huge deal. I do very much like this song too. It's weird. It's like, it feels like I'm... You know what? Maybe I should just build a trait for this. Like, seriously. Trait. Tag game. It. Tag it. Sure. Function. Tag. Is that... It's like I'm gonna execute a command. That's fine, actually. I can do impl command. I can do that. Function tag returns impl command. Makes sense. Oh, and then this would be t tag it. Interesting. Marker t. Tag, oh, tag. Tag, caps lock, come on. This stuff is like always required for a plugin generics, and I just know that, so. This is also, and then I guess handle tag. Really the last system. Oh, and you know what? Let's say that this is also component plus get type registration, sure. Plus default, right? Rust normally sort of encourages you not to over-specify. That's basically the point. Sometimes I get the inclination to, Bevy, but it's better on the the way it propagates errors is better. Good stuff. Where tag component plus get type registration plus default. That's what. Actually, and I don't need this here, actually, now that I think about it. In fact, the only place where I need default is here. Got it. Got it. And this is not what I'm looking for. We're looking for commands. We'll move this. We'll lab tag it. Impl tag it for lab tag it. The way we're gonna do this is that we're gonna return a little system. Yeah, self, sure, why not? Lab tag command. Let's just say lab tag. And lab tag. Ooh. I am foolish. This is not what I want. This is not what I want. I want, where do we say? Oh, impl command 4. What I want is impl command 4. And what I'm looking for is the place where they implement a specific set of commands. Like they implement it for functions that match into system in some kind of way. How does this work? This might be it. It's not this I want. For sure. I know that. Let's say it's, I thought it would take like entity and world. This is entity command. I guess I can do entity command. Why aren't I saying impl entity command? It's a good point. Not like that. It might be this, actually. Now that I think about it. Right? Because that kind of makes sense, huh? Wait. Oh, it's not tag. It's finish lap. Tagging is the thing we already have working. I have it backwards. Raffio Dori. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the program. If you don't mind my pun. Yeah, I've been doing Bevy a long time, so I have a good sense of how to stitch things together with this particular framework. But you know, obviously there's loads of disciplines out there, so definitely a lot of holes in my knowledge too. Not trying to pretend to be like some like 1000x, you know. But yeah, enjoy. I hope I can, you know, teach something useful and all that. All right, so this isn't tag though. This is about what happens when we lap. Finish lap. Sure. What I want is finish lap. Nope, don't put everything else off. Yes. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Why did I get rid of this? I want that. Put that back. It's lap score is the name of the... Yeah, okay. But I guess I don't need it. I can just say... Yeah, okay, I guess I don't need it. I could just use this. That makes sense. So with that in mind... Yeah, I guess I just scored. Do I want to make sure in here that... So... I guess I should still... That is correct. Okay. We're going to call this lappers or racers now. And we're not going to get the score mutably. We're just going to return the entity. Reason is... Oh, I already have the entity. But I do want to make sure that it has both of these components, I guess is the point. Yeah, okay, yes, that's what this is for. Got it. So, completed laps, we read them, and then we make sure, hey, is it a particular racer that matches this type of tag, right? Why is this angry at us, though? Oh. Tag. It's not self. Silly goose. And then this isn't it. We're going to say commands dot entity if racers dot contains lap dot racer, then we do it. Just like that. We don't need to do this. Continue business. Add. And it should be tag. Oh, it needs to be tag it, huh? Finish lap. Excellent. So this is going to execute a command. This isn't happy. Oh, okay, that's fine. So what do I want to do? Do I just want to get mutt score? I guess I do. Score equals world dot get mutably the score component, and we're gonna unwrap here. Lap tag it command should only be fired when for valid score entities. And this entity is this entity. And we say star score plus equals 1. Now over here, similar thing, except instead of the other thing we were doing up here, we're instead gonna say world.entityMut. Give me that entity and chuck it into the graveyard. Just smash them. Smash them with a hammer. Because this is about last person standing. So the idea being we can spawn a game and say, okay, you might be it or whatever. Somebody's going to spawn as it. Whichever it we give people. In fact, we could spawn multiple at a time. That'd be pretty interesting. If you have the bomb, if you finish a lap, you blow up. If you have the flag, this is kind of like a flag, you can look at it, right? Then when you do a lap, you score. But in both cases, if you touch someone else, your lap counter resets and the tag transfers to them. And their lap counter resets too. So it should be easy to plug and play with these. Man, I love how easy that was to implement. Ooh, not quite. What do you want? Right. Let's see how we doing here. complete laps. That's the word. This needs to be public. Need for it to be private. Awesome. Let's put this up here. The only trick that we need to make sure we do is attaching this to all the racers at the start. That's going to be something that I think will be easy to forget when we get to that point, but it'll also be easy to remember. Implement bomb tag as well. Push. And let's finish off, because again, I have to go to dinner soon. And then I'll be... Ooh, soon is in like right now. Oh, we got canceled. Oh, I forgot. Oh! Totally changes my night. I don't have to stop. I get to keep streaming. I am going to take a quick break and check in because my wife just got home. But first, I'm going to finish putting up this board. And awesome. Awesome. Implement tag mechanics. Two versions of tag, which can be spawned on individual racers and exist simultaneously. That means we could have multiple of either at any given point. We could have multiple scoring hits. We could have multiple bomb hits. Scoring hit. So, and then bomb hit. In all versions, tagging a player transfers tag and resets the lap counter. If a lap completed without transferring tag, a command is fired. Follows. Adds +1 to a score counter. Destroys. Somewhat different in terms of effect. I do find this funny. Like, obviously, it's sort of a normal thing to despawn an entity in a game, but you know, in one case, oh yeah, we like change some number. In another case, we blow it up, and we probably will actually blow it up. So it's somewhat different in terms of the impact. That's kind of funny. Okay, so this is a good stopping point. I am going to take a brief break. So give me a tenner. I'll be right back. Feel free to enjoy. I'm going to once again set the screensaver going. Important to have a screensaver on this channel. It is a game dev channel after all. So that sentence doesn't really make sense. I guess what I'm saying is we should be able to have screensavers building games, right? So look, free screensaver. Except pull this over. Oh, not that. That's not what I want. All right, be right back. I expect to be less than 10 minutes, probably more like 5, but just give myself the buffer just in case. Be right back. All right. Right on time, I guess, right? Assuming it didn't loop around and I missed it or something. Okay. That was fun. Thank you, screensaver. You saved my screen as always. Let's see here. Got rid of the bomb tag branch. Also get rid of columns branch because I don't need it. Both of these branches are like ready to go, so I honestly think I'm just gonna merge them in. One doesn't really need to give them review. And then this fella. Great. What did I mess up? I didn't mess this up. This is about VS Code not being up to date. So, okay. Kind of want to... I don't want to, like, just zoom in here. What are we doing next? Let's think this through, because I could work on a few things. I could work on... Oh, you know what? That would be fun. Actually, yeah, let's think about some particle effects. Because we have now with lap tag two different like commands that fire that could also trigger graphical events effectively. Why don't we add graphics features? And do I want like Bevy Hanabi for this? What would be the ideal way to create this graphic? So the next set of tasks, I think is going to be much less like, what's the word? I know what I'm doing a lot less. Like we're going to be just sort of doing more creative work and less straightforward. Stuff that I sort of already have an understanding of what the solution looks like, right? Because, you know, I don't know what I want. What I'm effectively going to build is what's going to happen on screen when you explode. What's going to happen on screen when you score? Probably some confetti, right? Something like that. But I don't... Like, the API for Bevy Hanabi, I understand. But even so, implementing that behavior that I sort of have a visual for will take a lot of creativity. So, let's see here. What are we looking for? Not these. Not these. I mean, the fireworks from before were definitely the most... One on command. For 12. So, let's do this. Off. Pull in. Pull in. What that be? Navi. God, I need a feature. That. Bevy, Hanabi, workspace, true, but this one's optional. And this is going to include depth. It's not really graphics. I'm going to call it particles. Particles, yes. We're gonna do more than just this in this module. Later on, we'll have probably here we'll add in calls to this code. But first, import. Yeah, like actually more likely it'll. Not more likely, just as likely we'll have a line in here, something like CFG, Jury, graphics, app.add plugins, particles, plugin, and this particles plugin, the primary export of this file. So now what's the deal? Now over here, actually here, we do still want to add, ooh, I forgot about a few things. Let's add controller. App tag, or wait, controller isn't even kind of, it's kind of, it's not at that one, just focus on that I've implemented. Surfacer track. Oh, okay. That's all there is. Point is here we're going to add lap tag. I use the graphics as well. Always at this top level. Although I suppose I could make it a feature, right? Okie dokie. I don't. So Hanabi. Let's take a look at these examples. That's I want to look at Firework. Firework was really good. Because this, but like more condensed and explosive, is what I kind of want, right? On command is interesting. What is it saying? So set up. This code is... I don't find it very inspiring. As an example, I guess is the point. Because all the, like, particle behavior code is very in line with the... I don't... What is the point of the... Okay, so on collision, we're getting those effects. If collision. Ah, I see what they're saying. Spawner dot reset. Interesting. So what it's basically saying is, where are we getting the spawner? Ah, I see. You move the spawner to the location when the event happens. Well, that's just fine. I'm quite comfortable with that. We basically are spawning the effect as a... Got it. This is the point here. Okay. So why don't I do that? Let's do this. And here's how we're going to associate this. We're going to add a type, explosion particles. And that type is basically going to be a builder for the effect. Is it a trait, or am I actually returning a type? Effect asset. Particle effect bundle. Yeah. Particle effect bundle. Effects.add. I imagine effects is a resource here. Yeah. Okay. And then where is the plugin added? Hanabi plugin. There we go. We can add particle effect. That'll be fine. Because, yeah, it's going to be the surrounding context that... actually. I guess I am a little curious how this is working, huh? Because we have an effect asset here. It makes sense how that works, but where exactly do I want this? What exactly do I want to return here? Is I guess the point, but it's okay. I'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. It's fine. Point being, we will start with all this stuff is fine. This is the ball. This is the camera. Yeah. This stuff is what we want. All this crap. How? Ball radius. Ball radius. Got it. Ball radius, box size. I'll keep the name box size, but we'll turn this into self radius. Particle radius, maybe. Particle radius. Let's get rid of that so I can see the whole screen. What am I looking for here? Oh. Where's this code being used? Oh, duh, the walls. That's right. Okay, so we don't need the box. That's important. And then the ball radius is used in just these other places where we're... Oh, I guess there is actually a ball. I thought it was the... Oh, I don't care. Whatever, it's fine. I'll just call it ball radius again. We're gonna remove it naturally, but I just want to write that note to myself anyway. Where's the missing? There you are. There you are. Okay, now I need to return a particle effect. I understand now. And if I do particle effect bundle new, this is also accepting a handle, which is then passing into here. Got it. Got it. Handle to effect asset. We get that through this. So what I guess I want to return is an effect asset. then the surrounding environment can safely add it and create the bundle. I'm calling this bomb tag explosion. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna delete most of these notes, but well, I'll come back to it because honestly, stuff will be useful when I want to figure out how I actually want it to look. Just contradicting myself left and right. So how do I want this to work? Do I add a Oh, but I don't know it's... I guess I... Is there like a world.run command? Okay. So I could just add to the command list there. So this should happen on setup. That's a good point. This should happen on setup. Or startup. Initialize effects. Effect assets. Commands, I believe we also need. Hey? Okay, we're going back to here. Ta-da! Now we want new explosion particles, effect asset, explosion particle effect. It's not just that, it's effects.add. Let stop add. This goes here. This goes there. Nice. Great. So now, what else do I want to offer? I guess I want to offer like a command. Function spawn will return. Right? Maybe that is a good way to do this. So update, we query for the effect. Effect properties, effect spawner. We're defining the effects. No, this is defined here. So I guess my question is, do we have kindness here? No. Don't. Right? Because this is not generic. This is iterating through all the effects that it... Oh, no, it's not. This would be iterating through any effects if it were iterating, but it's instead getting only the one. So let's add this. And I don't want to insert it. I want to have it named right alongside them. One of those, one of those. There we... Oh, hello. Goodbye, everything. Hold on. Click, 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 click. Put everything back real quick. Got totally thrown off by that. Here we go. We're back. Bit of a whiff. Okay. So now we're going to query for the asset, right? Or not the asset. Effect spawner. It should be filter. With explosion particles. We want specifically this one. Move this in because, yeah, transform we also need. Oh, this. Transform.translation, set that to position. Then the effect we call spawn. Is that all we have to do? If collision, you move it. This is some color stuff. You're setting a property. Okay, I get that. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Spawner.reset.
I know there's no decision, just collision. It's all arranged. Too late for me. No reason to recover.
What do you mean?
If I
Oh, partices. Classic typos.
to rise, I'm still descending.
Ah.
Never ending.
Ah.
I fall, and we are sending smoke signals. Keep pretending we're
Need this to be pub, don't I?
take up
Yeah.
the call and follow
Wait, what?
everybody. I won't become a number.
Oh, I need position, don't I?
System, zeros and ones.
Okay.
Not me,
Let position equals
not me.
world dot get
And
transform
we
entity. Just get it. Assert. Expect tag it entity to have transform. Dot translation. Killer. Killer. All right. Now here, let's actually do the same thing. After this.
Step out
You know what? Let's do it this way.
the edge and start
Ah,
the
not like that either.
motion.
This. Take this. You put this right in here. Oh, shoot. Good point. I don't need to despawn it until afterwards. Ta-da! Great. This looks cool. All right, so now let's test it. Let's actually see what this looks like. For here, we're gonna add. Oh, you know what? I should. Let's do it this way. We'll need this. We want to import it because we're gonna do plugin build. Come on, give me the one I want. Start add the one that has tag it, but also what's the other one I want? Lap tag. This is not. It's score tag it, not lap tag it. Tag it. I could have sworn. Hold on a second. Wasn't I just doing this yesterday? Or wait, I have this here. I can look here. Oh, that's the mistake. I see. Go back here. Start. Self. Add group. Oh. Okie dokie. So let's go ahead and duplicate this to say like score or confetti, celebration, confetti. Okay. Confetti effect. Self. Yeah, let's call this self. Oh wow, that's kind of interesting. That these are the same. That is kind of interesting, huh? That would be interesting. I guess the thing I'm exploring right now is there like a slightly more ergonomic way to present this code? I'm kind of otherwise duplicating it. I could, for example, say... Huh.
Seconds march into the past. Moments pass. Just like that, they're gone. The river always finds the sea.
No, not that one. Silly goose.
So helpless
This one.
like you find me. We are paper boats floating on a stream. And it would seem we'll never be apart. I will always find you, like it's written in the stars. You can run, but you can't hide. Try. Like the moon that makes the tides, that silent guide is calling from inside. Pull me here and push me there. It's everywhere, hanging in the air. We are magnets pulling from different poles.
This'll work, right?
Control. We'll never be apart.
This.
I will always find you, like it's written in the
Oh,
stars.
self-effect. That's it.
You can run, but you can't hide. Try. I will always find
Oh,
you.
hold on. Need to plug in a new battery. This is interesting because now I shouldn't ever need to actually overwrite that other trait. No, this is, yeah. And then this one is going to be Bevy particles. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we don't need this now. Oh. Yeah, I guess what it'll do is here we'll say if CFG feature equals graphics, then we'll also add spawn effects. position. Oh, that's a reasonable way to do this. What? Kind of a reasonable way to make use of this is, I guess, what I'm saying. All right. Cool. So now, if you're opting into effects for your graphics, you have to define this, or I guess everything needs an effect is really what I'm saying. It's not opting in, but everything needs an effect. Anytime you complete a thing, something should happen, and it will spawn something using the effect spawner, etc., etc. So now what I need to do, I don't need this anymore. I also don't need this anymore. This. Cool. One of the nice things here is these just define the asset and nothing more. It gets spawned in the right place, etc. at the right moment. And I will edit these. Let me at least change the color. Starting color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. This is RGBA. Let's change this to like blue. And I don't care what happens to it after that. Okay. That at least. Pulled that up. There we go. Why that was there? That was weird. Right, I guess we really do just have to test adding all this stuff. We're in graphics mode, so this correctly adds what it needs to, right? Yes. Oh, wait, this is an interesting point. They're both adding. Not doing. Ah. Ah! Go back. Get me to the end. Erase that. And here, say this. All right. Okay, so what else we got here? Spawning the track, spawning this. We want to spawn. I guess I should spawn a couple of cars, huh? I could just give the resurfacer. Actually, let's do that. Let's add the resurfacer. Let's give the resurfacer. Make resurfacer it. Resurfacer. Ready for entity. Resurfacer. It's gonna be added. I want to just do with and without. Without tag. Ends. I think this has everything we need. It's this and can be it. Do I need to add anything else? Effects get spawned on their own. All that stuff really gets added on its own. We're good. Oh, but it gets drained every forgot about that. Okay, we'll spawn it. We'll do it for a car. Now. Car. Add car. Right? I don't think car has very much. Does it? No, it does not. Okay, that's easier to test soon than it is right now. All right, dinner's ready. I'm gonna pause and we will. Why is Spotify not showing also? Go. All right, I've got AFK one more time. On for like half an hour. That script, come on. It's the Pomodoro script. Again, we will resume screensaver. What? Add. All of that. A split. Actually, wait, I do want to add. Oh, yes, yes. Then I want to add one more thing, which is file. Add plugins, lab tag. Source particles. Is anything in here that... Is anything in here not? Question. Let's see. Scaffolding for lap. Probably should get some branch. Whip. Why is it yelling at me? Hard? Oh. Pull. And now we will simply run. Hey. Have to fix the tools. Yeah. Oh, Spotify's gonna go on its own now. I hope it hasn't been going on for very long. We'll just play Hades. Screensaver. Alright. Be right back. We return. Okay, I think I am gonna pause. I've been loving the Darren Korb. I think it's time to go back to a different musical direction. Let's. Yes. This is a good one. This Zelda music. We'll go more towards a little piano. More importantly, just change up the pace. Hades has a particular flavor that I get a little tired of after a while. Here we go. Let's get this worked out. Pause the timer too. Okay, so what's the plan now? I had a couple of ideas. It's always nice when I take breaks at these moments where I'm like, okay, I finish a task or whatever it is. I strategize a little. I understand what I want to do next. It's nice to take that step back. So what I'm going to do, rather than trying to force this issue with the car, yeah, with this make resurfacer it stuff, you don't need this. We don't need this. What we do need to do is try force particle command. Inputs, and what are we gonna do? We're gonna do res, inputs, key input? Something like this, I would have thought. I already have the. I'm gonna get rid of some of these. Ooh, no, I'm not. What about this one? What's the problem there? Alright, we'll do this. That's annoying me. Alright, and then we'll start here, and we'll do that, and do that. Could have sworn it was button input maybe. Huh. Really thought, we'll say key. No, it wasn't this. It was sorry, I just moved this code around just before we left. Yeah, it's these things. Tag it and bomb tag it. Spawn effects. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Put it on the cursor. We want this, we want mouse input. Yeah, this is accumulated move. That's not really what I'm looking for. That's what I thought. Yeah, mouse picking is usually done through the window type, if I understand right. Custom user event. That's not it. That's not it. I've seen this recently, I know. It was like, there was some invocation of world dot, effectively you call like clip space to world space using a camera. So I could do that, or I could just spawn it back to 0 and just say that that's fine. It's spec 3 probably, huh? Cool. Anything else I want to do? No, I think let's just toy with these effects and learn more about Hanabi for a little while. That sounds fun, right? Very visual. Very cool, very interesting. Wow. Pretty colors, you know. Is it all here? Spawn immediately false. Interesting. Then waits until reset. If spawn immediately is false, this waits until effect spawner. Great. Ah, okay. Spawner. Let's look at spawner new real quick. Creates a spawner with a given count, time, and period. Once, burst, or rate. Oh, burst is interesting. Burst is interesting. I guess burst might be nice to do here for confetti. Or for the explosion, actually, is more likely. Confetti makes sense to be 1. Burst makes a lot of sense to be... And repeats forever? Wait, what? Starts immediately. What about burst? Where's burst? Okay, so I guess I could just say... With. Is there a with starts immediately? Starts active. I guess active makes sense as a separate thing from like immediate. Okay. Cool. Come on, man. Really? Is the only way to change this is just make it to set once? I guess once is still the same as burst in the sense that it still spawns a burst. Like the fact that it's a burst is the nature of this count. Interesting. We probably want fewer for an explosion. Let me actually, maybe we'll do some little asset research. Explosion particles. Fire. Not like, yeah, this one. These look pretty interesting. I wonder whether they show in any of these. Huh. Yeah, but you can see like what they're doing here is effectively, you see all these, they're like this big, and they're sprites that they're pasting. Different Z indexes and with a little bit different shading and illumination, all this kinds of stuff. This one is the same thing, right? As you get farther out, they change the tint too. This one has more like stronger hearts, basically, like stronger cores. The shader has parameters for all that, basically. So what am I looking for here? Basically, I don't know if that's fine is the point. Lighter. Okay. This is such a strange builder syntax, but I know it's because of like GPU reasons, basically. Age is 0? Oh, lifetime. Oh, I see. H0 makes sense, actually. Okay, lifetime is 1.5. Slow down particles after spawning. Make that even higher. Oh, I never actually... Q. Oh. Well, that's really bad. Ooh. Let's also not make it Vec 3. Excuse me, let's make it Vec 2. I don't want to change whatever the Z is the point. And then I guess that means when I spawn this, its Z is meaningful though, so that's worth noting. Where are you? Yeah, .xy, that's swizzles, easy to use there. Okay. Back 2, that's easy enough. But now when I spawn these fellers up here, particle effects bundle, this has transform in it. Yeah, I thought so. New. Does it? It does. So, okay. Right? I mean, that makes sense. Let's see if this does it. Because I know the other things might just be in front of the particles, right? That would not be helpful. Is this what's direction? That's over there. It's over there. Let me fix that light. That's way too bright. Is that better? No, it is not. Wow, it's my monitors. Alright, well, I guess that's plenty is the point, so we'll stick to that. It's literally just this fella. Interesting. Wow. Let's change this to just pressed, not pressed. hopefully that shows us something. Oh, really? What? Oh, right. I don't have this. Ha, that's funny. How? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, right. Okay, default should have graphics here. That's right. So there's two things I want to change, which is the change here and this change, and I need to invert that change later. In fact, let me go back real quick, save this, and then come back to here. Commit that. It's firing the effect, but nothing's happening. All right, that's stinks. Okay, so there's some sort of configuration issue, clearly, because we're not seeing it. That's okay. Let's delete. Where's that log line? Where are we? This fella. There we go. Yeah. Yes. 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 Sure. Why not? Why not? Test particles. All right, let's see here. We'll have to go to the Hanabi docs, make sure we didn't miss anything. So we're adding this. We are adding this as such. We've done all that. Then add an instance of that effect to an entity by spawning a component referencing the asset. Simplest way is to use this bundle. We're doing all that. Oh, you know what? That would be an easier way of writing that code. So I'm going to change that real quick. Both of them should be. Wait, did I test the other? Maybe I was still only testing Q. Huh, that would have been funny if I whiffed because I just straight up didn't even check correctly. Oops. I may or may not have. We'll find out in a sec. That's it though, right? Yeah, so that's it. Create an effect asset. Definition of the effect. Got it. Create an actual component. Do I need to? Does this not? Oh, okay, good. Got it. Cool. I am gonna try it one more time because I straight up, like, I'm not convinced that I can just whiff a little bit. This is not explosion. This is the confetti. You know what? Maybe let's make this one 22. Also put it above. Because again, it's so far we've had this ordering. So just maintain the consistent ordering. Not critical. It's not working still. Are there specific Bevy features that Hanabi relies on? I mean, I guess in that case, hopefully it would be already shown, right? Like, okay. Doesn't even need Bevy Sprite. It has all those. Wouldn't even need this. Okay. So I guess let's. Should be an ordering problem because this stuff should get processed in post update. Tick spawners, compile effects, all this stuff is in post update. So what's the problem? I'm not trying to understand. Because we see it calling this code, right? We saw it earlier. I mean, it's not really helpful to like log none of this stuff is really relevant anyway. Let's go back to 0 and then try removing these again. I'm not sure. We're just gonna try one more time, real quick. Get a full confirmation. Full confirmation. Does the camera not? I mean, I have a camera. Like, it's this feller. The What's different between the two versions, though? Right? You're saying there's a 2D feature. Do I have float board? Do I have? Here, let's just click on this. Got it. Got it. That's fine though. With Z layer 2D 20. Hey? Oh, some. Let's try that. I guess that's right. Why would that make sense? That's helpful. That would have been helpful if there was stuff on the screen, but I'm not seeing anything anyway, so of course that doesn't help. We'll keep that change, but I don't know what to do about this, man. It feels really weird that just nothing's working. Maybe I need to confirm that the example I was using is doing what I'm expecting it to. 2D. Yeah, there you go. Let's try 2D.gif. Beautiful. Incredible. Dataset. I mean, yeah, like I'm in 2D mode. I get that. Why is it so big? I guess I don't need all this firework stuff. Maybe I should just simplify and go with A. It's just straight up. Let's make this much simpler. Ones. And I want false. Let's just take this one. Both of them much simpler. This probably won't help, but at the very least, we'll know more about how to break it down, I guess. What's this? Red, green, so... Okay. On 0, blue. big red is the point. But I'll do it like that, maybe. We'll just see how that works. It's probably going to be pink or something weird like that, but maybe I'll do it like that. Okay, 'cause that seems explosion-y in terms of sort of generally colors. Explosion. Particles. Confetti particles. I don't know. I don't think I fixed anything that would change this to suddenly work. But hopefully this is easier to reason about now, at least in terms of what the effects are actually doing. Yeah. Of course not. Of course nothing's happening. So let's see here. Just so that I know that it's me. What? Now that I think about it. Let's actually double check this whole thing. This doesn't have effect spawner. I was looking at the other one earlier. I want to look at this one for a sec. Yeah. Oh, that was my mistake. Okay. So the problem is, I actually have no idea. This has a spawner? I thought I didn't see one. Particle effect. Effect properties. I don't see spawner. Yeah. So wait, how does this work? I see. Okay, interesting. So this is added after the fact. This is added after the fact. Okay. Which I guess makes sense because we do see it here. Right? We do see it here. So practically, that actually didn't really help me, that like inquiry. Yeah. I'm losing it a little, man. I mean, maybe. This is, of course, not helpful, but let's just I'm not totally missing something, I guess. Yeah. I really don't understand. Is this a... Yeah, okay. My phone is buzzing a lot. Leave me alone. At least for now. Okay. Am I setting the initial color to something with an opacity greater than 0? That's a good thing to check. Color over lifetime modifier. Okay. Maybe I'll even keep it at 0.2 before it fades away, just because. Yeah, I mean, that's not a good end thing. I just want to increase my likelihood of seeing it. Seriously, what could I possibly be missing? Ah, this might be necessary. That seems reasonable. It seems very possible or likely, even. I would say this is a probable candidate. Interesting. Hello? Maybe render, huh? Okay. So that makes some sense. Ooh. Yeah, I probably need to set this in the plugin itself. I can't like defer this till afterward. So let's do this. And then that will be something I get. Do. So why do they all do this? Where's the bring up the sidebar? There we go. I don't understand why this is not documented. Now we'll try it. And that still doesn't do it. Weird. I should try. Do I have it? Get clone. Needs more Mario 64 music. Ooh, yeah. Let's drop that in. I wonder if there's like. Dude, come on. Nintendo Lo-Fi Study Classic. I didn't read it. All this compiles. Give me a second. Straight up, I have no idea what's wrong here. Because this works. Like, we're seeing it work. For whatever reason. It's working for us. I could try this, but. I guess I could set it to true. Don't need the clear coloring, that's not helpful. It's a little loud. Whoa, this music. Been a bit hot, isn't it? Yeah, didn't realize that until I just saw the levels. So what the heck is going on here? I just don't understand. We see this work. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna set here. Does that work? Let's find out. Blam. Absolutely nothing. What is wrong, dude? This has got to be some missing feature or something. I don't understand what though. I don't need Bevy render. It's coming in normal. Yeah, it's coming in. What's that now? Create a compile issue somewhere. Okay, it doesn't. That's good. How do I even go about resolving this? You know, this, but let's keep it for now. I doubt it's causing us a problem is the point. There's a degree to which when I run into problems like this, I want to just start like chucking things out the window and confirming that like, arbitrary hidden variables aren't influencing the system. But I think that would be a bad inclination here because it doesn't make any sense. We can do the. I wonder if this has dot width layer. No. Okay. Whatever. We can invert that later. Capacities. So the module Writer.finish. I see. So this writer builds up the module, then the spawner is just, I got it. Capacities is like the buffer. Okay, interesting. What's different, right? What's not happening right now on my side? I'm pulling in Bevy. I'm pulling in all these features. Pulling in these features as well. So, with that in mind, man, I'm flabbergasted. Huge. I'm not. This doesn't make any sense. I feel like I copy and pasted the example. Kind of did, honestly. I did copy and paste the example. Here, let's try this. Let's honestly. Call it test without doing a bunch of annoying stuff. I mean, this all happens on startup. Like, I know it's happening. So, what do I need to do exactly? What is the problem? Even if I were to create another effect at the top level. This is that. Where does this get spawned? additionally, wait, with some, like some materials. This is like I haven't made any material changes. This is as close as I can get to like exactly the same as what's happening over here. Okay, so this is why it goes back and forth. I see that. This stuff should all be working. Like, I do not get it. Do not understand. This is getting added. What's wrong with you? Oh, this is the worst. I hate when I have like 0 insights and 0 information. It's just not rendering. What were the other plugins that it changed? Not this. There. Log plugin gets changed a bit. Default for this. Really the only stuff that makes sense. Both of these systems are sort of obvious, right? They're not, there's nothing to do with this front. Scaling mode? Doesn't make any sense. Just in case. It means something. Just in case it means really anything. What's it? Oh no, what was it? No. Alright, whatever. Oh, right. Something just for me. Gosh. What bit is that tag at then? Text. We're gonna see the get information. They look like it. So I guess it just must have just been released. Does this not have WASM compatibility? Oh, bad. Really didn't realize that. Let's actually look at other particle systems. Hey, cause I know there's another one. I forget where it is. Don't mind just a little rewriting. Oh. Huh. Hi. Built our own of these a while ago. Actually, sorry, I know this is a bit of a detour. I'm just kind of curious about this. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know this existed either. I wonder if it's up to date. Not. Last commit. Oh. Ah, darn. So. This could be good. Ah. Okay. I thought the Bevy Discord mentioned. It's like a CPU. Yeah, there we go. Oh wow, this is interesting. Wow. Okay, this is good. So we're on 14. Does this work on WASM? Guess guess I could just spawn a regular old sprite animation. I don't need to use a particle system. Too. March 27th. Interesting. Okay. So this is sort of like potentially usable, not immediately usable is my understanding. It's probably better for me just to worry about this from a non-particle emissions perspective. It would be interesting for a native build. Honestly, I could just say like, hey, like download it. I think it'll be better if it has a web build. So, point being, not worth doing it this way. Let's change that. This Oh, great. This is exactly what yeah, that sounds fantastic. So, other than this, not Hanabi, but Seldom Pixel Particle. There are no default features, but oh right, that's why. This. All this. And this. Because here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna pause. Particles work. I'm happy with where that got. I don't want to test something similar but different. And in fact, actually, I'm going to check out particles again real quick just to get some code. Not like this mix. This is bad. That time. What I want to do is slow down time. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be going for a while. A lot of work to do. It's the game jam life. Yay! What am I looking for here? I know it's coming. Oh. Good luck to you. Where is time to find? Oh boy. I guess I can look at this. With relative speed. Set relative speed 0.5. This is what I'm trying to test. There we go. Set relative speed 1. Beautiful. Let's try this out. Not that. There we go. Here we go. So what I think I want to do is what was that crate for async stuff? Maybe defer was kind of nice if I remember. I'm on ET. Yeah, I'm Eastern time. This wasn't it. I gotta check in Discord. And what was the word? Isn't it Flirks? Bevy Flirks? What I'm looking for? I think was the one I realized I said I liked when I was. Yeah. Reactor.schedule this, and then there's all this stuff. And these switches, basically, the way this works. Oh no, it wasn't this. That's right. I decided that there are not. I decided. I remember looking through this. There's another one. No, that's like a UI library. What does Bevy Defer look like? Oh, thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Always is important to me. What is this async world type? How does it? Huh. It's wild that you can just. I don't know. That seems interesting to me. Like there's no handle to the actual world here. But I guess it's about. We're gonna land some React. Nice. Good luck. I see. Interesting. So I don't want to like communicate. Use Bevy Defer, why not? Alright, go for it, man. Good luck. This might be a little unnecessary, right? Like this whole reactor schedule thing. Seems like a bit much. How big is this? Is this big? How big is this? Whoa, hey, whoa, that's a lot of code. Whoa, that's a lot of code. Gosh. A lot of features? Huh. Let's compare this to Bevy Flirks. Oh no. I always find it funny how the like SEO for each package is always a little bit different. And they're all just sort of like, you know, Bevy crates. It's a little bit different. Sense of how many dependencies and what dependencies these things are pulling in. Yeah, it's like all of Tokyo in this case. It's okay, it's not terrible. This minimum crate. Okay, sync Tokyo, that is smaller. Async standard. Minimum crate. WASM and native. Okay. Up for it. Here is long task define or use. Start long task. Oh, interesting. Okay. So interesting. So basically, in this case, like what I would be doing is when I want to slow down time, I would do so, and then I would start this task of basically sleep. And eventually... Oh, yeah, it's fine, because I'll have access to this timer in this system, and it's not like I'm holding onto that handle throughout the entire async task or holding. So while it's pending, I can still then just listen and say, okay, when it's done, change the thing. Yeah, this makes sense. Many similar tasks simultaneously. I don't need that. Timeouts or block on the same task. Need to steer manually, break tasks into parts. Yeah, great. Awesome. So here's what I'm gonna get. Here's what I'm going to do. I want features. Not that I see. Okay, great. Yeah, I think we will end up changing this, to be clear. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little. Simple. I just want simple. Oh, timeout? Watch timeout. How is that different from, like, sleep? Interesting. This is able to declare it without having to use this match syntax and like a separate task function. Interesting. Well, I think I'd rather do it this way. This very specific. I want panic handler plugin. Oh. What's that? Wait a second. Come back! Bevy app. What are we talking? I need to clear all my old Bevy versions. Panic handler plugin. Is it not added by? Oh, it's minimal plugins. I see. But this is good. I think this is something that I previously had to set my own in WASM 32 bundles, and I might not have to anymore, which is kind of nice. Let's copy that code one last time. We're gonna do this. Sleep. Where do they call sleep? Async standard. I don't want async standard. I want just the one function. So I'm just going to steal the one function. Ah! Source. How does it work? Oh, crate. This is probably more convoluted, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get async standard. That's just fun. They have. Oh. Although, actually, it might be better just to do it this way. Because this does not require async standard. Not pull in the additional thing, you know? Oh my gosh! Wow, woof. This is this. This is this. It's not doing anything. So every frame, this starts a timeout for a second. Interesting. Okay. I assume that's what it does. Blocking, receive, something like that. Oh, I do use this. Okay. As I did. Okay. All right, so how do I want this to work? It's basically someone completes a lap. Slow-mo on lap completion. This is effectively polling it every time this system runs. I wonder if that works. If there's a timeout, we want to say timeout dot blocking. Wait, how does... I don't understand how this example works. Is this creating a separate task every time? Or is it somehow referencing... I gotta look into this. I gotta look into this. Dang, I wonder how much my code is going to end up being async. It's kind of... I guess I can look at cargo bloat later. Is this blocking the thread? It is blocking the thread. Yeah, because this is minimal plugins. Got it. Okay. So I imagine that I do have to do it this way. Oh. Yeah, okay. Can I poll instead? Poll? Maybe there's a try receive? Dang. This doesn't really work either, is I guess the point. Not this mode anyway. We can do this mode. This is fine. I'll just pull an async standard. It's in the build anyway. Whatever. For no reason. Oh, this is a part of it. Bevy. Async standard equals. 1.2? Is that what it said? 1.12. I see. I see. Sync. Eh? Oh, right. Wildly mistyping something is always funny to me. Ooh. Does it matter if we're in idle or not? I guess not, right? Because it's like... Let's do it this way. I got it. If here's what I'm gonna do. Let lapse equals completed lapse dot read dot if lapse greater than 0, we're gonna set physics time dot set relative speed to 0.5. I want to like lerp. Ending, we do nothing, I guess. Actually want async programming for this? Should I just be using the like actual time variable, like while time passes, steadily interpolate back? I think that's gonna be better. I'm really man. I wasted a whole bunch of sort of effort looking at all these different. Yeah, you know what? I don't want these things, do I? Kind of not helpful actually. I don't need this. I want real time. Of nothing. If I remember right, different times that are important are fixed. Virtual, yes. Okay, so. Oh. Yeah, this should be real. This should be real. I want the real time because this is user time. I want it to be about how the user sees the slow-mo effect. Okay? So. Is slow-mo. Oh, you know what? Slow-mo duration. Slow-mo timer. Let's just local duration. Stopwatch, maybe? Let's just call it a duration. I could use a stopwatch. It's not really what I'm looking for, though. Slow-mo Cool. Cool. Timer dot. I guess one thing to do is say regardless of what we're doing with the timer, if the timer is 0, I'll do that. 1. Else, let's set this equal to like. Oh, you know what? I guess I don't need to do it this way. I can just use the equation. Let relative speed so we're basically lerping, right? It's duration from seconds 5 minus star timer. This is the difference times 0.5 plus this times 0.5. But I want it to ease in. So how do I ease it in? Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I know there are Bevy curves, but Bevy easing. Once again, I will search the Bevy Discord. Pretty sure there's just like a Bevy tween. What does it actually offer? I don't know. What I think about it. I imagine it's just like lerp functions defined for types. What is this actually combination? Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff. Oh, I see. So we can do like, yeah. Wow, this is a good use of commands. You could just call this and it'll like grab the appropriate stuff. Okay. Huh. Yeah, makes sense. All right, I think I'm just gonna steal this function, honestly. T32. T be in this case 10 times T minus 10. I guess it's still between 0 and 1 is the point. But I don't know that this function has the range that I'm prescribed. I'm really considering. Oh, wow. Wow, this is a cool graphic. Maybe I should just be using this. Great. All right, why not? What are you mad at me for? Come on. Good night, Noah. Thanks for swinging by. Appreciate it, and I will. I will enjoy. Thank you very much. So let's see here. We should have access to the easing functions now. So simple easing. Let's say expo in out. Why not? No, I don't want expo in out. I want expo out. Don't I? I don't know if I want expo out. Let's divide it by. Take all of this and say dot this. No, that's not right. Yeah, this has to be divided by something like this, maybe. This kind of feels right. Okay. And now we want to decrement the timer by real time. Timer dot. I mean, minus equals real time dot delta. Is that the point? Oh, I need res time real. It's not just, I can't just, yeah, that's funny. How about this now, huh? Is this gonna be better? Resmut also. So rather than on lap completion, now let's say input key code. Let's say that it's just when I press the button. Oh. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Yep. There we go. Gotta add this. Not doing that. So let's see how this behaves. Very cool. Worked nicely. Hey? Oh. Saturating sub. Always saturating sub. Very important. Not always, but really wanted to be let's make this 3 seconds. Yeah, that's 3 beats, yeah. Alright, I might take another break after this. Ugh. Huh. Kind of want to... Maybe put it back down to like 0.3 even, or 0.2. .2 plus 0.8 times relative speed, I guess. I know that like this is already an easing function, but I want to start at 2 and get the rest, so I kind of have to do it this way. It's pretty quick. Oh, divided by 3. Since there's only one thing moving, it's not very apparent, but I'd like it to at least be meaningful that like we press and then it slows down for 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's too quick, I feel like. He's out, Expo. Come on. Oh, that's why. I guess I want ease in. That way, yeah, I want ease in. Oh, I'm dumb. Oops. Go in. I don't quite want it to be so pronounced. We should make these 2 seconds is plenty. 0.4 is good. 0.4 times 0.6. I like it generally. I just want it, you know, to kind of stop for a moment and then pace back in. All right, let's increase this thing's speed just to test the like what the slowdown would look like with a faster entity. 100 or maybe even 120. Just give it like a generally huge speed boost. It's going fast. It's going fast. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Slow down. Oh my gosh, it's so slow. And then everybody goes faster. Slow down. All right. We're pretty close. I think I want to change a couple more things. I think I do want this to go back down to a little bit more like, yeah, we'll do this 2575 type stuff. Going fast, we're going fast. That's gonna be nice, because when we have like this actually built off of lap completion events, it's gonna be kind of dope. Sweet. Sweet. implement slow-mo effect on lap complete. Cool beans. All right, so I mean, it's a good time for a break, honestly. I spent a long time thinking about async, and spent another long time looking at particle effects, which ended up not being the right call. I think next we'll probably go back to particles and try to implement it with seldom pixel. And I mean, when I say try to, like, this should be pretty straightforward. I don't really expect it to be too problematic. This is gonna be gone. Yeah, so we're gonna have to change it. This works, but effectively instead it'll just be about these things spawning. You know what? Let's do this. Now we can just learn. Probably need some default features. Yep. Interesting. Wow, that's all it needs is a palette. That's kind of cool. Pretty minimal for an example. I like that. So the layer has, I'm not trying to understand the distinction between these two color, like texture load. Interesting. I don't want to do that. There's no default or anything like that. Okay. Let me take a sec to get up real quick. I'm just gonna stand while this compiles, or it should be finishing in a sec. Well, that's not so good. Well, that's a little tragic for them. Maybe cargo. Okay. Oh shoot, this music is just some random thing. I forgot about the this a copyright-free music stream? Can I use it? Is it cool? Let's find out. I want to know. Can I use it? Not trying to be rude here. Got it. Probably don't want to. You know what? Let's just go back to the fighting game playlist. It's a good playlist. I need to find more music, though. Sort of an endless problem, huh? Okay. So this broke somewhere. It's kind of funny. Pretty bad. Boy. So there's no like tags or anything unless I'm not using the right flags or something like that. Nope. I know I said I was gonna get up. Stand helped a lot, but more to do. Ah, get this. What I want. Oh, you know what? Actually, I Interesting. Here. Screen. It just doesn't. I'm very confused about the way that this resource is supposed to be in play. How would you make this mistake even? I mean, I get it, like no shade, right? Like, does this happen to other examples? Oh, let's just try image. Yeah, see? Another screen material failure. And I'm interested in, like, bisecting this, too. Because... oh. Okay, I guess I should probably open up... Maybe this will do it. That's probably why. It's just because they're in the middle. Which I definitely can't blame them for that then. Just one little lack of automation and suddenly... All right, it looks like this is good timing, so I think we're gonna pair up with Column and finish up his layer, which is great. That means we can merge in the other layers that, or not merge in, but I can sort of review all the layers that we're working on there. And okay, here we go. Good, nice. And then here, we can also run the other one. I want to make sure that this works. I'm good on music. Oh, hey, Tim. How's it going? Yeah, we're jamming. This is a playlist that friend George put together full of mostly fighting game soundtrack music. But it slaps. Frankly, I need to take my headset off. It's been on for, well, not uninterrupted. I've taken a lot of breaks. This is an almost 6-hour stream. Sounds lit. Yeah, big time. Thanks for hopping in. Okay, so this works, though, is the point. Got distracted there for a moment, which means this will also work when I eventually pull in this code. I don't need to do that yet. What else do I have? I guess it's last one. But I changed it. I'm switching back to main now because we're gonna get on with Column and break down the driving stuff he's been working on, as well as a little bit of the AI prep. We're gonna, okay, breaking down what we have so far. We have the track. We have a resurfacer, which is an entity that drives around the track, and whenever it reaches a checkpoint, it potentially could spawn some obstacles. We don't have anything actually being spawned right now. Well, technically something's being spawned, but it doesn't do anything. It's sort of a junk. You can see the logs about it here. This is the resurfacer. Each of these lines is a checkpoint, and basically we also separately from this have a car and a car controller that will be able to drive around in circles, and effectively when the car picks up all the checkpoints, it completes a lap. Now, why does that matter? Well, this isn't just a racing game, it's a tag game. So there's going to be a lot of cars, and one of them is going to be it. And the goal for the person that is it is going to be either, depending on the game mode, to definitely tag someone else or to avoid being tagged themselves. for a whole lap. So those constraints are, or those types of behavior is implemented here. We have two different types of sort of it definitions. One that means, if you finish the lap, you get blown up. And one that means if you finish the lap, you gain a point. Probably gonna have to edit this, right? To make it so that, like, if you have the bomb, you also, for example, can't break as well or whatever else. We can worry about that later. But the point is that it's all built around tag and laps. That's it. So we have all that, though. We have all of it. Column's been working on the driving, and now I think we get to integrate a lot of his work with the track stuff and start figuring out how to go from sort of having a lot of mechanics to having an actual game, which is a fantastic moment. I want to take one quick minute to stand up, get some water. My beautiful wife made me some tea, and I'm going to refill it. Or I guess maybe we're not. I'll find out. We'll see. Hopefully I'll get some tea. Anyway, I need 1 minute, and then I'll be right back. Classic. I have a thing for this. Not dinner time. BRB time. Stop timer. There we go. Boom. 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Give Column a call on Discord. Is that you, Column? Oh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You hear me?
All right, great. Yes, I hear you.
Hey,
What's up?
is there something new?
I mean, I'm on stream, and
Okay,
the audio
okay.
configuration is always
Okay.
like a thing, right? Like I have to balance your voice against my voice against the background noise.
Yeah, yeah.
So, have you seen any of the updates that I've been putting into the repo?
I need to take a look at those.
Well, there's no pressure. I can show you any or all of them right now. The key, let's say, biggest thing. So actually, one of the ones I like a lot, I just put up. Let me just. Well, I guess I'll stream to Discord.
I can look at your stream as well.
Nah. We're gonna go. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna go
max out the
Uber
power.
mode.
I bought the whole GPU. I'm gonna use the whole GPU.
Okay.
So I was working on some particle effects for the two like lap completion events. I didn't end up getting that to work. I realized that Hanabi wasn't going to be suitable for this, and the other one I just haven't really started implementing. The one I ended up finding. The slow-mo crate, or the slow-mo branch, I mean. Okay, let's put that away. I need to do one last thing, which is... put back this. So... effectively... so the track... I described to you how the track is going to work, right?
Yeah, it's the loop and it's divided into sections. Yeah.
So you should be able to see everything. And this here is the resurfacer. I'm thinking maybe it should be going the other direction, and it's moving at a higher speed right now than I think it ultimately should be moving. Just because I want to show off this slowdown effect. Very easy. Very easy to implement, actually. Like, extremely easy. Trivial. But if I hit the Q button, I can slow down time. And I'm thinking every time, someone scores or dies or whatever.
Oh, like Rocket League, yes, that's sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, like it'll give a little bit of intensity to the moment. Throw some sprites on the screen and do all kinds of stuff. So how does it all work? Well, you have your car, but effectively. Track. So there's this test here. You can see that basically the behavior of there's this checkpoint tracker that we will attach to cars, and the behavior that we observe is that they in the tag crate, we make it so that anytime like someone gets tagged effectively, both people reset their checkpoint trackers. And this just says if you completely fill your checkpoint tracker, you fire off a lap complete event. And that's what this test proves. So it does that, it works. And then the reason this is nice is that when we go over to like the lap tag, we have this case where we can say, okay, when we finish the lap, despawn the entity, or when we finish the lap, get its score. These commands are fired, basically. And this is working. You saw that. This is a generic plugin that this just defines what to do when you finish a lap, right? So that's it all fits together, right? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I've just been kind of noodling on, as you can see, like little visual details. But that's before that, I basically finished up all the stuff that is needed to plug into the driving mechanics.
Okay.
And just to explain for stream, because Extreme Gamer missed it. Yeah, Column is my teammate for the jam and in a lot of coding projects. And so we're hopping on. He's been working on the driving mechanics, and we're going to talk through while we're syncing, or we're kind of figuring out what each other's done. Let me give you one of these. Little pull request. Do you have any branches out right now?
I have the one driving testing one.
Driving testing one.
but-
Okay. So do you want to commit that soon, or like what's the status on that? How should we?
I basically think that we should do a swapsies, and maybe like I said, do the AI thing because I feel like I'm moving very slowly at getting it working, and my brain is too small right now to do the
That's no problem.
like 2D orthographic stuff. I'm just like not figuring it out very fast, and as much as I would want to do it, I think like given the time constraints, I should do some more like architectural stuff that's a little bit more manageable.
Concrete. Okay, got it. So I think I mean feel free to take here, I'll push up my particles branch. It's got a bit of start to it in terms of where the code belongs and what packages to use. Slow-mo's already PR'd, so you're good on that front. And then what is your testing driving?
Driving testing.
Driving testing. And it's all pushed.
Yeah.
Great. Have you merged main recently?
No. So yeah.
Let's get started on that. Turns out it was easy and instant, and that is one of the reasons I love Bevy. All our code was very far apart, and none of it dealt with any ran into any merge conflicts. That is spectacular.
Yeah, I don't know why it was giving me that error either. It's impulse.
No, because you don't have that. Are you talking about for the graphics bundle? Oh yeah.
The new, yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
so
know.
are you not
I
using it as a blueprint anyway? If it's attached as a blueprint, then you don't want to. It's fine. Oh, but you're not. That's right. You weren't doing the. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Spawn the car. There.
Car blueprint.
Oh, I see. Do I have to? Is it just this, or is it this? Forget. Okay, so you did it. You did it this way, so it's this. Got it. Why is? Oh, I see. It's just not importing. Yeah. Okay. So another thing is, I don't think this is useful anymore. Right. One of the nice things about effectively making sure to always stuff your stuff in here is it becomes sort of easy to build things on, right? I would be using this if you had like like to set up the surface, for example, right? That kind of stuff. Okay, sure, you have a separate background, you want to have a particular way you want to analyze it. You can basically create a separate binary, right? That's effectively what you're doing. And in fact, we don't even need it to be a crate. Like that's a rusty thing. You could do files in a bin folder and just name them, and then we could invoke them with cargo run bin file name. So point being, that's like we should. It's nice to integrate early, I guess. And I'll start moving some stuff over here. We don't need the surface. We don't need this.
No,
We need the car controller plug-in. Was there something else? These are just minor
that's it.
notes. It's not like.
Yeah, that's it.
Does. Oh, that's right. So where do we attach the controller sandbox? Is it attached in the sandbox at all?
No, it attaches in the system in the controller. I just had a basic one that just puts the controller onto every card that doesn't have one on update.
Oh, nice. It's a hook is the point. Okay, well we should just be able to delete this. Let's not worry about even this. Ways. Yeah, blueprint, car blueprint. Track.checkpoints. First. Next. Wrap. Question marks every time I say something. Start line center, I guess, is really the point, and then 0. That's still good. Able to count, I guess. Start line center. I'll just put it really far forward for no reason. In terms of the controller, one abstraction I've made before that helps with couch co-op 2 is you can, rather than looking for like with car without this, you could look for something that has we could define a controller plugin or component, right? And when this gets attached, this is the sort of hook, right? The reason this is valuable is how would we stop this from operating on AI?
Right, yeah.
Right?
We need the separation.
But anyway, that's just a thing we can do along the way.
Oh, I have a bunch of prints.
Okay. So what were your so can you give me a breakdown of like where you were?
I was having trouble even getting it to register moving. Like I had broken it down to just like registering that it was getting force impulses on it, even like changing the velocity manually, and it was doing all that. But I think I just couldn't figure out whether it was the camera was not in the correct plane or something like that.
Were you not able to visualize the entity at all?
No, I was able to visualize it.
Oh. But I'm currently having that problem. That's interesting. That'll be a thing. I think it's because it's our bundle.
Is this spatial even though there's transform on the graphics bundle?
Yes, because the graphics bundle is added as a child.
Okay.
So, especially. Yeah, it's an easy mistake.
Now my life is much better. On to bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever. It's all about the family. We stay silent forever. So I moved on. Now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever. It's all about the family. We stay silent forever. Third chapter. Third strike.
Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's make this up. Be honest with ourselves here a little bit. Sure.
Dead world like no existence, like a wrath that storm, wiping it calm. Strong force like population across town or island. I survived as a street soldier and stayed silent forever. Because of that, now my life is much better. This is making history. The age will tell you much better who's best. And the challenge can really blow the spot. Mix a little cap on to yo, what you got? An unbelievable force, too much power to try to get into. Catch us on the net with secrets, a little more to do. You try to pick the evilness to try to bring me down, but I got almighty on my side.
Do it anyway, or to use it anyway, I guess.
Get this paper from winning matches and money spenders.
Oh.
Motion picture type, so
Now I don't have to.
In the new world of Street Fighter 3, I moved on. Now my life is much better.
And then angle is this. Because again, we're doing this. A new X blueprint origin Y 30. Why not? And then let's say width rotation watt rotation Z. This is counterclockwise if I remember right. So whatever angle. You have to add 90 degrees. Okay, so standard and 30 constant. Go ahead and slide. By two. Jolly good. R.
Village, a dark world with street soldiers, thugs and gangbangers, just like we showed you that last part of your life, but now it's changed to the newer era. Sick, evil, more colder than whatever. Yo, it's time I moved on. I broke my title up. Everybody got defeated. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you on, you better settle. This would have been the closest you got to the metal if you plan to start from scratch.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is another problem. Yeah, since it's added as a child, the graphics bundle shouldn't actually get the transform data, right? It should be set to the origin. Oh, whoa, come back. Does that make sense, Colin? Uh-huh. Whoa! All sorts of logs. Okay. 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 Got something spawned at least. So, let's do this. It should be this way because even this stuff, like we don't need this. Shouldn't need that. That Z is irrelevant. It's Y. Want is forward times wheelbases minus forward times wheelbases. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm hacking. It's a hackathon after all. Take care, buddy. Rest well. Thanks for dropping in. I don't know. I'm just gonna make it fun. Okay, so that's still something. So Column.
Yeah.
I'm looking through.
The front and back wheel stuff is from like an earlier method that I
Yeah.
had. done away with. I kept it there just in case I wanted to try and switch back to it. But that was basically they used
No, I remember the description of the physics from before.
yeah, they used like velocity with a tick.
Do you want me to implement that? Like, or do you want to hand over the link to that? Like, I guess part of what I'm trying to figure out is what, as far as I could tell, when I cracked this open, I was experiencing a different set of bugs from what you described. I now have the car rendering on screen, and I can get it to move forward. Moving backwards is iffier. But looking at the driving physics, like, it's pretty minimal right now. So it seems like that's what I should be implementing. Is the handoff here that you're looking for that I fix whatever bugs you're working on and then I hand it back to you? Or is it we like you hand off the resources and I take this fully through? Like
yeah.
In either case, I need to know what I'm supposed to be implementing.
The second.
I will say that it does make it hard for you to work on. Like, I don't know what you're trying right now, because I don't know if you'll be able to do much on the AI without having the driving mechanics fully fleshed out, right?
Okay.
Right, because, like, what are your actions otherwise? I guess you still have, like, turn right, turn left, this amount. You probably actually, it would just be, you know, you wouldn't be able to test it, I guess.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I could jump onto some other stuff. I could do menus. I could do mini map.
I have things I can suggest to you, right? I just wasn't. This is the discussion. Yeah, I think any of those things is fine.
Away.
I think you can also feel free to work on the It's challenging because the next things to work on are effectively the AI, the resurfacers, actual like obstacles that it places, right? Which should be relatively straightforward, but in terms of the most interesting ones, they're going to have effects that relate to car like mechanics, right? Like probably the one you could implement would be like just a wall, right? But, you could not implement mud, right? Like a mud patch, right? That would not be something you could do. The other thing would be working on visuals. So getting actual sprites together, things like sprites for the particle effects for animating like explosions or a lap being completed. The UI for score, like somehow we should probably show score, and I'm not sure if that should be like just above the car or something like that, or like if we should list each player, or if it just should only list like the players, like the player, right? Because it's currently only a single player, right? But those are all sort of immediately present problems.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try and do some of those sprites and UI type things then.
All right, cool. Can you send me the link to that paper you were trying to, or whatever you were trying to implement? Or is it like a YouTube video that I have to scour?
It was a YouTube video, but let me see.
Do you know if there was any sample code?
It was in Godot, so not really. Yeah.
I'm fine with Godot, that's fine.
I'm not sure if they posted it. Let me see.
Okay.
Let me find it again.
If they did, I'll steal it.
This was the original one. Oh, there is a.
Yeah, okay. I can implement all this. Definitely think this is a big task. So let me do this. I've been going hard for like 6 hours. Why not just cut stream, take an hour to dick around? Maybe after that, starting this back up again will be reasonable. All right, that's good. Cool. Well, frankly, I think this was a very productive day. So let me sign off real quick. All right. Hey, good work, man. I'll catch you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll be around.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, and stream. Thanks for hanging out. I think I just sort of realized I needed a break. It's been a lot of work. Got a lot more to do. We're hacking, but yeah, having gone for like, what is the actual official stream timer? 6.5 hours. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's possible I come back on tonight, so see you then if so. But yeah, I think I need an hour or two off at minimum. Just to step away and approach this problem head on with like a little bit of time to research and read and not just stare at that article on stream. So yeah, okay. Thanks everyone. Take care now.